The Allflame calls us to the sea. To a lost wreck that still draws ghostly breath. A curse down below. With my lanterns, we can explore the sea floor. We must find the source of the Allflame before the brine rot. Somewhere in the blackest depths, bounty and death await. Come find your fortune in the depths of the sea.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty of others. A crow that plunders our crops. A stray dog that slaughters our sheep. Oriath is a land of men, not animals. Think on that, Ranger, when Rayclass shows you how to truly live like an animal.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before. There'll be some dark days ahead.
You and I, we're the only ones that made it to shore. Alive, anyway. Looks like you found something you can defend yourself with. Good. This place is crawling with criminals. There's smoke rising just east of here. Could be worth checking if there's...
a good sign.
Fine work with Hillock. Where'd you learn to fight like that? No, forget I asked. We Exiles have no history. Dominus took it from us when he had his blackguards dump us in the water out there. Here, got something for you. Should help you kill a few more of those undead bastards. Don't bother thanking me. The way I figure it, the longer we fighters live, the longer everyone lives. Founded by Marseilles Lioneye as a supply station for his campaigns against the Karui. In its day, Lioneye's watch could be defended by just a small garrison of well-armed legionnaires. What have I got? A handful of starving criminals with driftwood clubs and rusted hatchets. The Eternal Empire has some right nasty leftovers. Whether it's something in the air or in the water, no one stays dead in Rayclast. Not the first time. It can take a little while, but sooner or later corpses wake up and go looking for breakfast. I've seen many an exile pass through Lioneye's watch, and many more that simply pass on. Those letters are my way of keeping track, of remembering. Oriath might want to forget us all, but I'll be damned if I will.
I've seen you before, back in Oriath, running like a frightened rabbit from my father and his gameskeepers. Fleet as a fox you were, even with that leg of prize venison over your shoulder. And from what I saw you do to Hillock, you've grown even faster since then. I'm Nessa, and I suppose I should thank you for ridding us of that putrid giant. I hope your speed never fails you, Ranger. It's all that stands between you and death here in Rayclast. Lioneye's watch isn't much, but it's ours. We could use you here, while you live. But should you wish to venture out, do just one thing for me. Out on the coast, amongst the wrecks, there must be a ship's medicine chest. I have many to care for, and there's only so much I can do with herbs and seawater. Tarklee's as good a man as you can find on this god-forsaken coast. He has some wrongs to right, no doubt. What they are, I've never asked, and I never will. If not for Tarklee, we'd all be dead. Goodbye.
A ravishing ranger, relegated to rot in Rayclast. That's the first line of the poem I'm writing about you, Exile. Easy, girl. You could skewer a bloke with a look like that. The name's Bestel, captain of the good ship Merry Go. Alas, my Merry Go is gone. My crew is gone. But my wits remain, after a fashion. There's an island, a hop, skip and a wade offshore of the terraces. That's where my Merry Go ran aground. Watched the local spit roast the ship's doctor, but his medicine chest might still be there, amongst the splinters and bones. It'd have everything Nessa might need. Dr. Shaky Hands Opton was lousy with a scalpel and even worse with a saw, but he knew his apothecary. Explains the shaky hands, if you ask me. Poor Nessa. Not even a mother herself, and yet she cares for us all. And what a sickly, pathetic brood we are. May she live to have her own family. A real family. If anyone deserves that, Nessa does.
Tarklee, rescued from the waves.
a stricken Bestel, fate slain. From fallen crew and broken bark, Bestel lives, thanks to Tar. Lee. Arrow, the Merry Gull's cook, washed up on the rocks over yonder. Dead as a doornail he was, buried him myself. Then, a few days later, I see him on the beach. I don't know worse for where, but upright, shuffling about. A land full of disturbing surprises, this Rayclast.
Hello. The Merry Gull ran aground on the tidal island trying to escape from pirates. As tends to happen here in Rayclast, her crew met a far worse fate. Cannibals. Tarkley pulled Bestel from some hideaway in the wreckage. The ship's only survivor. Whether the ordeal fractured his mind or whether it was just in his nature all along, it's clear that Bestel sails a different course to the rest of us.
Welcome. Nessa's the one keeps the rest of us from losing our minds. To be honest, when she first arrived, I didn't think she'd survive more than a day. 2 at most. She's been proving me wrong every dawn since. Heard a bard once sing that the fairest flowers bloom in the foulest places. Bloody all right. That hat Bestel wears? Saw him pluck it from the real captain's head right before the cannibals barbecued the poor bastard. Waste not, want not, I suppose. Yes, Bestel's got a gift for telling tales, but I'd never call him a liar. The truth's always in there. You just have to listen for it.
worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
Let's talk! Been watching you rip and tear your way up the coast. You've a knack for carnage. I could do with a first mate of your caliber. Last one wet himself soon as the steel started singing. Bloody embarrassing. The name's Valerie. Captain Valerie, if you will. Where I'm going, there'll be scuffles, sights, and a decent chance of treasure. If you're so inclined, climb aboard. If not, bugger off. I'll just grab the next rowdy exile. What you want, a written contract? Let's go!
Has removed the eternal stain from this coast. The Empire's citizens decorate our meeting houses with their heads. Our warriors build homes for our families. Our families till the earth, fish the waters, fill the air with song. The Cardwe Way is yet a seedling here, but it grows, gains in pride and power every day. Calm has kept his promise. The time of the Cardwe has come.
I know what you're thinking. Where's the crew? Well, they're not so much on the ship as in the ship. He's in the ship, as it were. Templar bastards did something to my partner in crime, Vesper. He's stuck. He'll run the ship itself. It's just you and me for the rest. No need for a large crew. Less, shares to split the treasure, eh? Here, I'll show you the ropes, so to speak. You want to set sail? Gotta know where you're going. Here's a chart. To undertake our treasure swims, well, we put a chart in this thing, then you climb inside. There you go. Now, climb into the bathysphere. It's just there, hanging off the side of the ship. See that ghostly light? It's holding back the sea. Thank Vesper's bag of tricks. Now we place the lanterns. Won't get any treasure without it. Just shout out where you want them. Back, you addle-pate. You'll die out there. Look out below! See that stuff swirling about the lantern? That's Dead Man Sulfur. That's what we're here for. What are you doing back here? We need to place all the lanterns. Can't be leaving coin on the table now. These lanterns won't burn forever, so hook to it. And make sure you place them all. Nice work. Just a few more.
Beauty will grow from your remains.
We're out of time. Get your ass to the bathysphere.
Pain brings strength. That's nature for you.
Find more shots like that one, and we'll be swimming in sulfur soon enough.
That would only slow me down.
Not all treasure is silver and gold, as they say. Dead man's sulfur runs in this ship's veins, and it can do plenty else besides. But don't just take my word for it. Meet me below decks, and I'll show you. Say it plain. Pile of rat shite, fair pondium. There's no law but the blade. Or so they'd like you to think. Truth is, there's more fairness in rotten stinking pondium than all of high and mighty Arieth. Because we're desperate. Because we're having fun. Beat each other bloody one night, raid a ship the next, rollicking, drinking, singing with the bastard you hated an hour before. I grew up an orphan, knowing each day could be my last, and you know what? That's still true. That's pondium. It's in here, under my ribs. I got out, but I can never leave. There was this place, underground. They had this maze. Clankers, gears, tubes all over. Big buckets of green, the size of a house. I crept about, saw bodies piled. Prisoners in cages. It wasn't the Templars, but they did work for the bastards. They were trying things on people. Building things with pain and misery, treating it all like learning. I've slit a few throats in my time, but always for a reason. This was just to find out what would happen. The Sovereign wasn't the only ship they were building in that rotten pit. And Vesper wasn't the only poor soul they ripped apart and crammed in their tubes. But I burned the others. May they sail with Brinehook for all time. And escape with this one. Because I couldn't let Vesper go out like that. That'd be too easy. He still owes me. I couldn't tell you who they were. Grim swords. Masks, usually. To make my escape with the Sovereign, I tied one up and beat him bloody for hours, till he told me what I needed to know. Little Shy actually cried, can you believe that? Torturing countless lost souls has the nerve to cry when it's his turn. Might have soiled himself, too. He was wearing a long black coat with this weird gold thing on the front, like 4 tusks, but curled inwards toward a little gold contraption. Damn strangest thing I've ever seen. Think it kept him alive when he should have died. I certainly tried. It was a mystery to me, till a few first mates made a few mistakes, and taught us a few things. It's called a bathysphere, for obvious reasons. You get in, you're gonna take the ultimate bath. Tag's been with me since before I can remember. I like to think my parents gave him to me, to watch over me, because they had somewhere to be. They knew they wouldn't be back for many years, so it's his job now. Maybe they're still out there somewhere. Maybe. But I would never let anything happen to Tag. And it won't. So don't you worry. Yeah?
Who's there?
It's all right, Vesper. Don't waste your strength. Well, I'd let Vesper explain, but as you know, he's, indisposed. Right, give that sulfur here. Vesper may be weak, but he can still spin string into gold. Take this, and let the dead man's sulfur do its thing. Pop the goods right here. Vesper will do the rest. Pretty impressive, yeah? And that's the least of what Vesper can do. We get him fighting fit again, and the world's your oyster. Speaking of, while you were down there, Vesper sent something. There's a ship graveyard up the coast, cursed as Dominus's rear by the looks of it. There's a power there, a spirit flame. I know you're going that way. Will you find it for us? It might do Vesper some good. That'll do.
Black storms descend on us from the north. Unnatural tempests of rage and hatred, lashing our backs, tearing at our houses. The rain withers our crops, sickens our livestock. And the wind carries with it a restless spirit that breathes melancholy and madness. A spirit that creeps through our dreams, weaves tales of misdeed around our resting minds. We try not to listen. We try to remember ourselves. Some of us, brothers fight, brothers die. Calm punishes those that quarrel, that steal, that murder. Yet still the nightmares goad us into malediction. We, Cardui, vanish.
I'd almost stopped believing in miracles. This medicine chest. It's greater than the sirens themselves it holds. It tells us that we can do more in Rayclass than merely suffer. I've not much to offer in return, but please, take something in thanks for what you've done. Don't tell Tarkley, but they're the foulest fowl I've ever tasted. Still, exiles can't be choosers.
So, you managed to salvage Shaky Hand's druggery. Nicely done. Nessa will put it to good use. More than that, benumbed quack opted never did.
Now that you've drained that passage, best I warn you about something. I was running down a wounded rower one night's eve when I glimpsed something in that waterlogged cavern. It looked a bit like a sand spitter, only the size of a bloody ox. I reckon it's nesting down in those bloody depths somewhere. If you're going that way, then do us a favor. Spill the old shield crab's guts before he gets hungry and comes looking for it. Necromancer. Just the one, was it? Guess the bastard got a bit lonely and decided to make himself some pets. Wow. Good to see you don't mind getting your hands good and filthy. Here, to mark a dirty job well done. I've traveled inland on the Emperor's Road via Prisoner's Gate. Had to skirt around Axiom Prison. That's the holdfast of Brutus the Warden. Bloody treacherous trip. Worth it? It's foresty. Game, berries, fruit. More food than we can scrounge here. Most here wouldn't survive the journey. It'd be a damn sight easier if we could pass through the prison. You carve us a path up the coast. Find us a way past or through Brutus, and you'll have more than a few lives owing to you. Rowers? Overgrown chickens with a murderous streak. If you're not careful, they'll talon your guts out and snap them up like big fat worms. That said, be sure to rifle through their nests if you get the chance. Growers are like magpies, attracted to what shines. Though they might look like your eye, behind those eyes there's nothing but darkness and hunger. Whatever's got inside those folks, it's close to being human. That medicine chest you found, it'll do more than you might think. The medicine will run out, it always does, but Nessa won't. Give that girl a sliver of hope and she'll carry it to the end of the world.
Yes? Hello. Goodbye.
Wraeclast rejects the dead. The black spirit of storm and dream now reaches into the ground and raises up our slain imperial foes. It leads the fallen from their graves and drives them to fight us beyond the end, rotted tooth and tooth. Our own remembered have joined their accursed ranks. No longer may we give our beloved to the birds, messengers of spirit to the sky, conveyors of flesh to the earth. Khan has commanded us to destroy our remembered with axe. He is the bravest of us, willing to bear the ire of the ancestors for the survival of his people.
Grows more fierce, so must the huntress. That would only slow me down.
Hello.
Not right now. One day we'll be strong enough to make our way inland, build new lives on the carcass of a dead empire. It's why God sent us maggots here, isn't it?
You managed to kill a granddaddy crab. A pity you couldn't lug it up out of the caves for us. Could have made quite the chowder out of it. No matter. We've got one less reason to fear the dark, and I've got one more thing to thank you for.
little help I can offer is yours.
Welcome. There's many a way to die in Rayclast. Most of them are mercifully quick. But you get caught alive by the Goatmen, you'll wish by any god you believe in that you hadn't. I've heard some of the more superstitious exiles say there's a deity these Goatmen worship. Abarath, Eater of Agony. Sounds like a right bastard if you ask me. So if the Goatmen hand you an invitation to go have dinner with the Cloven God, tell them where to stick it.
Hello. Be well.
There's no justice in a place like this. Only misery.
tale of Brutus was a popular one in the schools of Theopolis, taught in the hopes of deterring students from ambitions not condoned by the Templar. Brutus was warden of Axiom Prison, and one of the most feared men in the Eternal Empire. But there the histories end, and the myth begins, with Brutus commissioning a witch to transform him in a mad attempt at immortality. A moment of hubris that didn't end well for anyone. If it's true, then Brutus has my pity. Some of us pay too dearly for our mistakes. Yet if you insist on learning from your own mistakes, then please, take one of these. You might need it.
mettle of them all.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you, Huntress? The Warden enjoys the taste of overconfidence.
Still the Karui barbarians advance upon us. Lina is dead, his legion slaughtered, along with every eternal man, woman, and child from Lina's watch to the foot of our axiom. Should the need arise, we shall retreat through Prisoner's Gate, raising my barricade behind us. Yet our salvation is at hand. Foul times demand heroic deeds, and through my arts our Lord Brutus will arise anew to defend us. May the dry sands quench their thirst with Karui blood when our mighty Warden delivers his judgment upon them.
My loyal Declan, give Our Lady Piety your absolute support and watch her with absolute scrutiny. There is much to learn from the likes of the Inquisitor, the Umbra, the Soulless One. I would hate for Piety to feel that she need shoulder such petty wisdom alone.
I've done for you what I would do for any wounded animal, Brutus.
Did you end Brutus's suffering out of avarice or mercy? Only you know the answer to that one. I can think of only one reason why Piety would be here. She's interested in the sickness that pervades this place, the corruption that raises the dead and twists the wildlife into aberrations. Be well.
How you going? Marsyas commanded the southernmost of the Eternal Legions, here at Lion Eye's watch. Why was he called Lion Eye? Crazy fool had his left eye taken out and a golden hued gem put in its place. His head must have made quite a pretty adornment for King Golem's belt.
The Warden's free of his own prison. Well, since you're so bloody determined to cheat the britches off death, you better have one of these. For luck. And when they write the song about you, just be sure to mention that it was Tarkley who taught you everything you know. Farewell.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Welcome.
For the day.
Life and death live side by side. This is a strange land.
Calm stands before us and looks out to the raging sea. He sings, calls, screams to our ancestors to come to our aid. He offers them gifts of old, a feast of heart and mind, muscle and marrow, cooked in the fire and rock of this angry land. We have no witches in so many years. Only in the darkest of times, most desperate times, do we perform these oldest of rituals. Only here and now may we sacrifice and consume our own. Only in our peace we trust to return to our ancient self.
Understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this.
You were a good man in a bad situation, Fairgraves. I'm not up to that just yet.
Mervale dwells in the caves beyond the wrecks, at the head of Siren's Cove. Leave her be, and we can only hope that she continues to return the favor. If you must take your chances with the Siren, then have this. It may be of some help. But please, know that you don't have to do this. Tarkley and I are getting used to having you around. While we live, we are blessed. What little help I can offer.
Fairgraves was a good man, fine explorer. He opened the door to many a new world, for better or for worse. Usually for worse when it came to the natives. There's some peace in the knowledge that he now rests where he should. Let's not speak of Fairgraves again, shall we? He was an inspiration to many. It would be a shame to spoil a good hero. Siren's Cove belongs to Mervale. Those butchering buccaneers sailed off that way. The ones that plundered my poor merry-go-round. 'Twould be poetic, just if they'd stopped off for a sing-along with Mervale's lovely daughters on their way home.
Welcome. If you have to quench your curiosity about Mervale, go look at the corsairs that haunt the grave of ships. Like any mother, Mervale's got hungry mouths to feed.
You face down Fairgraves? The Pirate Bane himself? You're something else! Bad sign, though, that Brinerot were there, looking for the Allflame. Best keep an eye out. Let's take the Allflame below decks and hope it does some good for Vesper. The light from this lantern, it's like Pondium all over again. Shite, dying, gasping and fighting for one more day of life in a mountain of bloody limbs all clawing for the same. Using this power is a bad idea and a half, but we're gonna do it anyway. Here goes. Vesper, it's really you, right?
I can see my hands. Well, sort of. I can think a shade better too. Throw some more of that light on me.
It's all used up.
Then we grub up some more. That lantern had to get its flame from somewhere, eh?
You're damn right. As captain, I declare it. That's our new mission. Let's find the source of the Allflame.
It's good what you've done for me. So let me return the favor. As you know, this ship can do things, forge things. And now that I'm halfway myself again, we can do even more than before. Here, take this. It's a strange feeling being in the ship. Split-like. I don't feel my hands. I feel the sails. I can hear you, yeah, but I can hear the ocean. Feel the water as we sail. If it was by choice, I'd say it's an interesting diversion. But it isn't by choice. Only way I don't lose it and start screaming my bloody head off is... I try not to think about it. That place was worse than most prisons. And believe me, I've seen my share. To them, I wasn't a man. Even the bloody Templars give you that much. They spit on you, insult you, sure, but these masked men, when they looked at me, they saw a box. What's in the box? Well, you gotta open it to find out. You might say we grew up together. I wouldn't say that. Going from young to not young in Pondium is no kind of growing up. It's just not dying. Every day a desperate terror. But looking back, kind of fun in its own way. I wouldn't trade it for the life of a farmer. Nah, just kill me. Same thing I said to Val when I first woke up in the ship. But she won't let me just die. And you know what? For once, I feel like things might actually go our way. Maybe. If life doesn't owe us one lucky roll of the die after all this, then what are we even doing here? You see some of the light of that shine, but you don't see all of it. There's a pit, or a big old hole. I don't know what to call it. It's down, further than you can fathom. It's filled with all sorts of terrors, shadowed so I can't see them. A sea vortex of deathly light. And it doesn't belong to us. But the Allflame, it does. It's ours, and it's growing. They're not the same color, the light of that pit and the light of the Allflame. Close, but not the same. I have no idea what that means, but it's not scary. It's hungry. It's grinning. Farewell.
Say it plain. This Allflame stuff we're seeking. The shadows it cast made my stomach churn like rats' vomit. But Vesper's looking better. There's power there. The Sovereign is like nothing I've ever seen, and I've seen some shite in my time, believe you me. You don't think the Sovereign's builders had some of this Allflame too, do you? That would be heretical, right? This ship. What mess Vesper's stuck in. When I borrowed the Sovereign from its builders, it was topped up on dead man's sulfur. We got our hands on more sometimes, but lately, the engine was running strange. And Vesper? He wasn't sounding too good. When you brought us the Allflame, it all lit up. Like the ship's a forge and you blew the bellows. Wonder what else we could use that forge for. Might try visiting Vesper. See what's what. Don't like that some brine rock got ahead of us looking for that Allflame. There's a particular brine rot shamanessa who traffics with the dead. Velka, the Tide Witch. If she's on the same trail we are, well, sleep with the blade close. Yeah. Should be fun. We don't have long. Yeah? Esper, load 'em up. Hope you're ready for this. Come on, then. In you go. Deep breaths. Yeah. Yeah? In you go. Deep breaths. To rich. We've done some good scouting work. Shall we map out a full voyage in search of treasure? Got a good feeling about this one. I've got a good feeling about this one. Yeah. Matched up all right, I think. Here we go.
one closer to the top of the food chain.
Come on, then.
Got some dead man sulfur for me? Go on. That'll blow a fell wind.
I gave away my heart on the promise of a life. I gave away my love.
Welcome, husband. We knew in our hearts that you would find us. Ambrosio and Amarissa must meet their father. Come, my love. Return to me.
Embrace me. I wait for the day's return. Dark soul. honest. I have so much I wish to share with you.
This is love's true face!
Your love for a man, that's what did this to you, Mervale.
Duresso gave me the gem, kissed me, promised that he would be by my side forever. I sang for him. I sang for Oriath with his gem at my throat. Khaleesi's gem, Khaleesi's voice. I sang in her echo, performing arias that had once made the Empire weep. I listened to Khaleesi's lullabies in my dreams. I gave myself to her music, mind and body. Duresso left me for San with a promise to free me from Khaleesi. I begged him not to go, tried to show him the wonder of my transformation, the beautiful daughters he would soon meet. He couldn't see. None of them could see. I fled from their hatred. When Duresso returns, I will cast his cure away. I will teach him what true love is.
I have seen many an exile come and go, into the forest or into the ground. You seem different somehow. Different good, different bad, it's hard to tell at this stage. The name is Eramir, and for now you have the benefit of my doubt. Those bandits you've encountered out there, they're the dregs of Oriath. And with any foul broth, the nastiest chunks bubble to the surface. The lords of Larceny, Oak, Creighton, and Alira, the self-appointed monarchs of the forest, Creighton in the east, Alira in the west, Oak in the north, and this village, this tribe, We pay their taxes. I would never venture to say that life in Wraeclast is easy, but with those three gone, well, living here might just become possible. The Asmiri, the culture that descended from the Asmirian mountains and founded the Eternal Empire so long ago. Not that these people have any understanding of their lineage. Their history, identity, all but destroyed in the Cataclysm. These Asmiri took in a disowned son of Oriath, fed me, healed me. To repay my debt, I've taken in the orphans of a dead empire. I embraced the patronage that High Templar Dominus offered my struggling museum. I took his favor and conducted his research into the thaumaturgical arts practiced within the Eternal Empire. I wish I'd known then what I know now. That I was pandering to the warped dreams of a madman. Fare you well.
I am Grust. I hunt boar, hunt to feed my people. You are not a friend to us. You'll need to run faster than boar. We are Asmeri. You are not. Eramir is not. Life was good when it was just Asmeri. They fall from trees, try to swarm over you like fleas. Their chieftain, stand back when he beats his chest. Bark is worse than bite. This is our home. We hunt, we grow, we build. Your kind in the forest kill, steal, and burn. Soon they will take it all, leave us no food. Then we must move, leave our home. Travel far.
I am Yena, keeper of the spirit. Are you a kind exile like Eramir? He is good to us, helps us. You will stay and help us too, yes? A beast hunts us in her dreams. A great white beast, tortured and maddened by bad men. A long time gone. She will come here one night to tear, crush, and eat. Her pain tells her to. Find the white beast and end her pain before she shares it with us. Eramir was a wise man in Oriath. He is our wise man now. Hear him. You will learn much. If you do not hear, you will likely die. Grust does what he thinks is right, and in Grust's dream, he is never wrong. The forest children are ill. Once they drank from fruit, ate nuts and berries. Now they drink blood, eat brain and heart. This land is in a nightmare from which it cannot wake.
You and me, we are the same. We dream big. We find new places. We do not tell stories. Stories are told about us. I learn the words, the ways of Oriath. You listen to me, and not pigheads like Grust. Then you will live to find more new places. Many exiles come this way. Eramir is not like them, not like you. He is an old man with many stories. He teaches us words that you can understand. He teaches we Asmiri to be strong. Not in our arms and legs like Grust. Strong in our heads. I like Yina. She thinks bigger than this place. She knows there is more to life than hunting and growing morka. There is spirit. Grust is the big man in the tribe. All do what Grust says. But his spear goes limp when faced with the 8 legs. Her fur, her skin, it reminds me of biting winter. I see her one night, follow her to a cave in the old fields to the east, listen to her howl at the stars. A sad, sad sound. Great white beast, she full of old pain.
Yes? Silk knows more than others think. He watches. He learns. Look between the words, and you'll see the truth in Silk's stories. Stay true to you.
Speak. Yina thinks she knows the spirit, that it talks to her. She talks to herself. Silk is no hunter. Silk scares children with stories at fire time. That 8 leg he wears, he did not kill it. Found it in the forest dead of age. I would like to see Silk face live 8 leg one day. See him wrapped up for lunch.
What would you like to know? A large heart, yet so little sense to go with it. Yina dabbles in things she should not. The spirit she obsesses over. If she is not careful, she will find herself joining it. Grust is the strong right arm of this tribe. No man hunts better, and no man could do more to protect the ones he loves. Tales and songs are Silk's meat and drink. Would have made a fine bard in the old empire. Were a fraction of what he says true, we'd have nothing to fear from bandit nor beast, with Silk among us. Keep your wits about you.
That look in your eye, I recognize it. A survivor, just like Aina. That is my name, Exile, Aina. In my native tongue, it means lone fighter. That is what Aina was for many years. But it is dangerous now to fight alone. Too dangerous, even for the mighty Aina. We are in the final days of this world, Exile. That I am sure. We survivors must unite, prepare for the end, and delay its arrival as long as we can. For that, we will need supplies, weapons, shelter, food. The others here do not understand me the way you do. Meet me in the riverways, and Aina will explain what must be done. You want to know Aina's past? That is Aina's business, no one else's. They were the first survivors. The first ones showed my people that to win, you must outlast. They left this world long ago to seek other survivors. But they will return. And when they do, I will join them in the Great Grove. And you will join Aina, yes? Yes. Goodbye.
Luxury and cruelty go hand in hand. That would only slow me down.
The blood-red dawn heralds war.
The white beast spirit is at rest. No more pain. Take this in thanks from me, and from the suffering animal that you have helped. There is land that has forgotten the spirit. Some man told the rocks and water a different dream. Now the rocks and water think they are man. Men did very bad things in the Chamber of Sins. The forest there hurts. It is changed. The animals, our kin spirits, are made ugly and angry. Why is one life lived not enough for some men? Be kind if you can.
It is a new day. Great white beast is dead. Then make a tale, a song to sing, of the mighty Exile and their teacher, Silk the Wise. Many will be impressed, yes?
Ooh, hankering?
What? Rocks and water. They move and live like monkey and viper. They die like monkey and viper too. There is no heart to see, but there is a heart to stab, if you can find it with your spear. Travel far.
Hello.
I'm not up to that just yet.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
It slaughtered everyone!
I bequeath this transmutation device to you, Inquisitor Maligaro, in recognition of your devotion to our sublime art. May it be the chariot that conveys your dreams into reality. Malachi, Thaumaturge Laureate to the Empire.
Piety was after a creation of Meligaro's called the Baleful Gem. It's nearby and it's something that heartless bitch must never get her hands on. You have it already. Thank innocence. All right, take it to the Esmeri village by the river. I'll meet you there, for my days with the Ebony Legion are done. Piety was after a creation of Meligaro's called the Baleful Gem. It's nearby and it's something that heartless bitch must never get her hands on. You have it already. Thank innocence. All right, take it to the Esmeri village by the river. I'll meet you there, for my days with the Ebony Legion are done. Piety was after a creation of...
The Oriathan girl, she is alive. She wants to stay with us, not to go back to her people. I say we take her traitor's heart to the chief. Ask that the warriors in black leave us be. I sleep less, but no more, thanks to you. Helena gave me these. Use it or cast it away. I do not care. I have no time for Helena's breed of peace. I have no use for Helena's kind of peace.
The spirit is strong in Fellshrine. You touch the stones, you will feel it. They spoke to me, those stones. Told me to take their altar, and to find the hand of a good man. He lived in that church, as you call it. The altar is his, and it will wake when he touches it once more. You could find the good man. Bring me his hand. When the spirit of the altar awakes, I will share it with you. I promise. Helena is healing. I make sure of that. But you want to know if you can trust her. I see her spirit. It was born good and needs work to keep it that way. Much like yours.
The road? It runs east and west of here. To the west it passes the abandoned woman's camp, then turns south to the sea. But you say it is now blocked? I have seen a strange thing in the rock by that south pass. Like one of Grust's carvings, but of stone. You should go look at it. What has been closed might be opened again. I like this new Oriathan woman. She has new stories, not like Eramir, who only speak of that which is dead and dust. Yes, I have many questions for this Helena.
I gave the Ebony Legion my faith and my loyalty, and it offered me nothing but fear and death in return. Thank you for freeing me from both. I have nothing to give you but my gratitude and my knowledge. I know you have no use for the former, so let's hope the latter makes up for it. Piety led us into that wretched place in the hopes of finding a device named simply the Spike. Fashioned by Inquisitor Meligaro, it was said to enable the injection of Calibric Extantia into living flesh. Calibric Extantia being the corrupt energies locked within virtue gems. We couldn't find the Spike, yet we met its most successful application. According to his notes, the baleful gem was a byproduct of Meligaro's attempts to enhance the already formidable qualities of virtue gems. It was an abject failure, yet Meligaro wasn't one to waste his atrocities. By combining the baleful gem with the venom extracted from one of his arachnid subjects, he brewed something called Black Elixir. He proudly proclaimed it to be the most potent poison in existence, until it was stolen by a man named Victario. It was rather entertaining to read Meligaro's intentions for Victario once he caught the man. Twisted, yet I can't fault the Inquisitor's creativity. Meligaro had an assistant, a man named Raulo. If Meligaro's records spoke truly, Raulo offered himself freely as a test subject. With the spike, Meligaro injected Raulo with a high dose of Calibric Extantia, thus gifting the poor man with both endless life and horrific deformity. In honor of his sacrifice to Meligaro's work, the Inquisitor gave Raulo a new name, Fidelitas. I thought Dominus was a leader of vision, of purpose, the man who would resurrect the eternal empire. In truth, Dominus is only after power, the black thaumaturgical power locked within the virtue gems. He wishes to create a new empire, one in his own image. I drank every night to try and wipe that image from my mind. It's still there. Our expedition made camp in the western forest while Piety took a few men through the pass to Axiom Prison. She was after the research notes of one Chevron of Umbra, a witch who devoted herself to the study of transfiguration during the latter days of the Eternal Empire. Piety returned alone and disturbingly happy with her findings. I've learnt that when Piety is happy, misery is soon to follow for everyone else. Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
I have story for you. A good story, but not finished. I go into Eight-Leg Forest in southwest. Meet the mother of all 8 legs. We fight. Big fight. From sunrise to sunset. I stick my best spear in mother's eye and return to village. Must not stay away too long. Must protect my people. Now my best spear still in mother's eye. Eramir said to leave it there. That my spear is a thing made for dark science, whatever that be. No, I want it back. But Mother Eightleg would smell me from far off. Catch me by surprise. She doesn't know your smell. So you go. Get my spear. Finish good story with good ending.
This land and I are coming to an understanding. I've put you out of your misery.
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown. Fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength. An emperor lights the way through the darkened caverns of uncertainty. Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Speak.
Silk has the mind of a blood monkey. That spear stinks of sickness. And you were a monkey too, if you believe his story. Stuck in Mother Eight Leg? More like he dropped it when he ran away from Baby Eight Leg. Travel far.
You are Dream Tender, my new name for you. Badness is everywhere around us. You bring us something good. Now, I promise to share. Let us awaken the spirit. Bring even more good into this life. If Silk's story of the Mother of Eight Legs is true, then you should go get the spear from her. The creatures near the Chamber of Sins have suffered from a twisting of their spirits. They are sick and angry. If this happens to the Eight Legs, we will all suffer from their fever.
Hello.
How be you, Exile?
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt! This land is dying, but even a rotting carcass has its uses, yes? Then it is settled. We will make rotting carcasses and use them to produce the tools we will need to survive. But only the finest rotting carcasses will do. Aina is not picky, but I cannot say the same for the first ones. There are a few beasts nearby, Exile. Special beasts. We will find them. We will fight them. I will catch them. You will enjoy the fruits of my labor. We will be best friends. Now, let's hunt. Together. One is captured. I now will take it. Off you go, little beast. Away! face. You will be a survivor, or you will be food. It will surprise you to learn that I am not popular. The others here are ignorant. They do not see the end coming. They are not survivors like me. Or you. Before we met, I kept beasts in the encampment. They got into the grain, then the meat. They were not as picky as Einar about where they did their business. I learned that rowers do not digest rower meat very well. So I moved them to a new location. The menagerie. Far away. It is a secret place. This is where we will perform the ritual for the first ones. I have built a blood altar for such a purpose. Do you wish to see it? Tell Einar. You will be taken there. Velka's honor!
trouble. I like that. Now what I don't like, Oak and Alira and their thieving mongrels. They keep taking what's mine. I'm thinking you could do something about that. What's in it for you? The amulets around Oak and Alira's necks. The ones like mine here. There's power in them beyond reckoning. Take 2 heads and 2 amulets. Bring them to me and take half the power. That add up right for you?
The king of rats. A feast for rats now.
What troubles you?
I greet you. Yes?
Greetings.
How be you, Exile?
Oh, hankering for education. I have spoken with Helena of Dominus and his expedition. It all sounds horribly plausible. Whether we can fully trust what she tells us, time will tell if her torn loyalties are to mend in our favor. The scarred one is no more. I wish I could say that this bodes well for us. But with Creighton gone, Oak and Alira will only grow stronger. Show me this gem from the Chamber of Sins. It has the aspect of a virtue gem, like those you carry already. Yet it's clearly not made to slot into any of your standard equipment. Look at the color. Feel the energy coming off it. Malagaro had little virtue in mind when he made this thing. Could be the nasty piece of work Silk picked up near the Chamber of Sins. Looks too much like Malagaro's dark science to me. If you can talk Silk into giving it to you, do history a favor and sink that spike to the bottom of the river. The Fell Shrine is a shadow of what was once good in Rayclast. That sigil etched into its stones, it's a descry from when the Templar truly stood for something. To the ancestors of Oriath, the descry was a flickering torch in the night, a source of inspiration and comfort. Sad thing about torches, they go out. I've read about Chevron of Umbra and what she did to the Warden at Axiom. You did well to end Brutus's sorry existence. But Chevron's barricade, that's sad news indeed. There is little enough freedom in Rayclast as it is, but to be stranded on that dismal coast, I pity the exiles to come. Would I know how to lower the barricade? Afraid not. I was a bit distracted the last time I took the pass. Hungry goatmen to avoid on that side, Alira's thralls on this side. Fare you well.
All right, greetings. I retrieved the transmutia device from the Chamber of Sins, and I believe I can rig it to imbue equipment with magical modifications. This may involve minor meddling with dark forces we don't understand, but we'll have to take that risk. Rayclast is a dangerous place, and we'll never get anywhere by playing it safe. As long as we treat the process scientifically and approach it methodically, we should be able to craft equipment to our needs. Malachi himself gave this transmutia device to Malagaro. It makes me incredibly uncomfortable to think about the horrors that it helped bring into being. But I must remind myself that science is not responsible for what happened in the Chamber of Sins. Science provides tools for mankind to manipulate the world. It is up to each of us to choose to do good or evil with the power so provided. Malagaro was the evil responsible, and Malachi before him. Together, you and I are going to start using this device to undo the damage they did. While you're out there, try to remain vigilant for other possible locations for hideouts. The blackguards never give up, and they may eventually stray close to this place. I want to have a backup location ready to go in the event we need to make a quick exit. I was no wonder child back in Oriath, but I prided myself on what junior accomplishments I managed to put together within the strict set of allowed sciences. Archaeology was my specialty, and Dominus and his ilk had an uncommon fascination with artifacts from the past. And I was told I was crucial, that I was important, because I could tell whether an artifact was truly Val simply by running my hand along faded stone patterns. I may have had a head slightly too big for my shoulders. When the Ebony Legion made available an archaeologist position on their expedition to Rayclast, and nobody volunteered, I thought my colleagues were all simply afraid of continental dangers. No. They knew better. None were allowed to speak it openly, but they knew. I didn't find out what kind of society I was truly a part of until I saw Piety's aspirations. I studied the Val. I knew all about their downfall, or at least our Templar-twisted perception of it. Piety's ocean of slaughter. The Val called their hubris the apex of sacrifice. The Eternal Empire called theirs the Purity Rebellion. We call ours the Temple of Lunaris. And I know nothing, Exile. Nothing at all. Save that we are doomed to repeat the mistakes of the past unless we learn the hard way. When I first met him, I underestimated Einhar. Coming from the poorest of Ezamites, themselves already a battered people in this region of the world, Einhar struck me as someone who could contribute brawn to our cause, but not much else. How wrong I was. If anyone can decipher the dark design afflicting the creatures of Rayclast, it's him. I've been looking for the source of all this, an equation or overall pattern, but he's unknowingly taken an empirical approach. By learning about and understanding every single corrupted animal, and the energies their blood contains, he's done more to advance our understanding of the problem than I could ever have done myself. One day, he may even solve the symptoms of corruption without ever understanding the root cause. Make no mistake, Exile, that's impressive. A humanistic brute force approach to a cosmic problem. All right. I've taken the liberty of performing a few tests. There are a few magical modifications the transmutia device can make that are safe every time. Try enhancing a piece of equipment now. Let's see if my results hold. Keep your life to your own. I could hardly hope for better results. Do note, the device needs special reagents to perform, so not all uses will be so easy. Journey well.
Welcome to Einar's Menagerie, Exile. This is where I keep the beasts we capture. Do not worry about their well-being. I do not think they will worry about yours. A little humor for you. But seriously, Exile, Einar takes very good care of the beasts we capture. I feed them, clean them, and read them the poems I write. Then, when you are ready, we slaughter them at the blood altar to prove to the first ones that we are worthy of survival. That part is not so friendly to the beasts, but if you read my poetry, you may consider it an act of mercy. Again, humor! My poetry is great. Please, look around. Take your time. But do not feed the animals. That is Einar's job. The arena just north. That is the blood altar. It is where you will perform the ritual of sacrifice by combat. Once you have captured a few beasts, go to the altar in the middle and begin the ritual. The first ones are watching. Show them you are worthy. Not all beasts were born equal, Survivor. The first ones look upon some captures and sacrifices more fondly than others. You may not even deem some beasts worthy of sacrifice. Do not worry. Einar has imbued some orbs with powerful blood magic. You can use these bestiary orbs on any beast in the menagerie, and the beast will be bound to the orb. Then you can do whatever you want with it. Give it to a handsome man like Einar, maybe. You cannot tell, but I am very handsome under this mask. Once a bestiary orb contains a beast, you can use it again to release the creature to the menagerie. Be careful, though. It will break the orb. The arena just north. That is the blood altar. It is where you will perform the ritual of sacrifice by combat. Once you have captured a few beasts, go to the altar in the middle and begin the ritual. The first ones are watching. Show them you are worthy. See you. The first ones are watching, Survivor. Don't disappoint them.
Yet.
The ritual is complete. The crunch of bone, the splatter of blood. Is there anything as satisfying? You have proved you're a survivor, and the first ones have rewarded you. Capture more beasts, perform more rituals. This is what we will do, yes? The first ones have many blessings to bestow. We will discover them. Now go, survivor. More beasts await. The end is coming, Exile. Of that, I'm sure. Just not so sure when. Maybe tomorrow? Maybe 3 years from now? No more than 3 years from now. When the end arrives, we must be ready. The first ones will return. They will bring the survivors with them to the Great Grove. We must prove we are worthy. We must sacrifice the beasts we find at the blood altar. Feed the altar the blood of these beasts, and the first ones will bless us. And, perhaps, reveal to us their secrets. Bye.
I thought you were a fool for seeking out Mervale. A fool in love with death. Now, I don't know. Still, you've delivered this coast from the terrors that long held sway here. We may now find some respite, and that's more than any of us could have hoped for. But please, consider this. What have you become when even nightmares fear you? Take care.
Quite the lady killer, aren't you? That singing squid didn't stand a chance. Knew it from the first time I saw those sharp peepers. Pirates notwithstanding, I thank you on behalf of all the fallen brethren of the waves. Now that the final cadence has been played, no one need remember Mervale's song. Piety's raised Chevron's barricade. Not that I was likely to ever make the trip inland, but it was nice to have the trip. Hang on a moment. Got a stray thought seeking safe harbour. Piety's one to watch her own back, so she'd never cut off an escape route from possible trouble inland. The cunning witch must be able to lower that barricade from the other side, somehow.
Damn me. I didn't think it possible. All these souls Mervale and her brood have consumed over the years. You've done right by those dead, and by those who still might live. Farewell.
your misery.
You will not soon forget. You're welcome. Goodbye.
So an enemy of hope has fallen. Creighton will not be missed. Did you do it for a higher purpose, perhaps? Something worthy? Like peace? Every day my brethren must battle and die with Alira's thralls of the old road. To spare the lives of many, you need take only one. But if peace isn't enough reward for you, bring me the amulet that hangs around Alira's worthless neck. I trust you have Creighton's in hand already. I thought so. When joined with mine, those trinkets will forge us a new strength, you and I. The strength to bring about peace.
Do some good for once in your sorry life, bandit. Feed the worms.
Arteri, my beautiful captain. I wish it were not you, but I cannot bring myself to trust any other with this most vital of tasks. This is the only pass between the inner and outer empire. No further exiles are to enter the inner empire. We have material enough for our work. Ensure that the barricade remains in place, and if any exile should somehow pass through, kill them. I will send for you when my work is complete and signed. Until we share our mission together. Piety.
The King of Rats, Creighton, dead. And that big, ugly oak, chopped down. You've made quite the impact around here. But I can't say I'm surprised. You've a powerful aura on you, bright as a sunset before a storm. Now, someone as resourceful as you would surely not have overlooked Oak and Creighton's amulets, the ones like mine here. There's power in those trinkets, enchantment enough to keep my friends and I safe. Give me the amulets, and I'll gladly make you part of that power. You need friends in Rayclast, and believe me, I can be a fine friend. That was almost better than Oriath and chocolate. You keep this trinket to remember me by on your travels. I'd ask you to stay, but I think we both know where that would lead. How does the old maxim go? Oh yes. Familiarity breeds contempt, and contempt is murder's concubine. A threat? No, my dear. Merely reality.
That would only slow me down.
The spirit hunts with you. Viper eats monkey, monkey eats viper. The forest is hurt, confused. It fights with itself. There is no peace for us in this war. Stay true to you.
Greetings. Farewell.
How be you, Exile? The pass to the sea is open. You are a legend that lives, Exile.
Some have dared hope for a better life beyond Prisoner's Gate. Not me. My place is here, easing the suffering of exile as best I can. Goodbye.
A stranger like no other faced the wall of the Umbra, opened a pass in a sorry land, gave some hope to a sorry band of exiles and death's castaways, a chance at life on a brand new day. There. Thought you deserved one of my finest poems, written to commemorate such a mighty feat. Oh, and this. Been keeping it for a very special occasion. Consider yourself just such an occasion.
Greetings. You found a way to bring down Chevron's barricade. It's at times like these I recall I'm a man of action, not words. Should we encounter each other in the forest, the roast boar's on me, my friend. Stay sharp out there.
I have to slaughter you! Away! Nearby. So, Aina will go meet the one.
There is so much yet to be. You have done what none of us could, not even the fierce Groost. And while we are grateful, we dare not sleep with both eyes shut just yet. The balance of power has gone. In overthrowing two lords, you have created an empress in Alira. The baleful gem and Maligaro's spike. I'd wager these two grotesqueries were made for each other. A marriage born in darkness. My advice? Send them to their wedding bed. The riverbed. Fare you well.
That spear. Yes, that is my best spear. The one I stuck in eye of old Mother Eightleg. I think you keep it now. Let the beasts and bandits fear you even more. It is my gift to you, from one hero to another. Wait, no, you need more than just spear and happy words for this great deed. You kill Mother of all Eightlegs. You need prize. Here, when I found my spear in the forest, I found these too. You will take, yes?
Piety would have concurred with Eramir's theory about that northwestern ruin. The Val were a powerful civilization predating even the Eternal Empire, and Piety very much wanted to see what toys the Val might have left for her to play with behind those stone doors. Yet we couldn't budge them, not with that giant of a tree holding them fast in her roots. You now carry a cure to that problem, or rather a useful illness. Use the spike to inject the baleful gem's calibric extantia into the roots. One day soon, Piety will find her way into that ruin. You need to get there first. Keep your life to your own.
Ooh, hankering?
This shouldn't be happening. Not in the world I know.
Until we slaughter you! Now, it is time for Einar to go to Einar business.
word amongst your kind, Nightmare. You're not welcome in my world.
That's impressive.
Humanity has one redeeming trait. We learn from our mistakes. You certainly gave us a scare for a bit there, but the damage doesn't seem to have been lasting. Thank you for doing the right thing. That ancient gateway to the northwest. It's a peculiar thing, not of the Eternal Empire. It could be Val in origin, a culture I've seen mentioned here and there in some of the most antique of texts. It is the Val who began the use of virtue gems well before our imperial ancestors. Little else is known about them. If only I had my old museum archives, I could have given you a more tempered theory. You've put an end to old Lorata? Twisted of heart and mind were the men who made that gem and that implement of black surgery. And what of the one who chooses to wield their creations? Of course, I wish to know the secrets locked in that tomb, but not at the cost of such a grand old life. Fare you well.
I am not surprised. I saw you, in my slumber, drive the darkness away. I am sorry that I did not tell you before. What I see is only what might happen, and I did not want to fill you with more confidence than would have been good for you. Lorata is dead. It is not news to me. The forest screams its grief. You need not carry the blame. This was Lorata's will. I do not question why she allowed you to end her days. I keep her in my dreams, where she might still help us.
I knew this strangeness would pass. Silk does not run from such things. I stand, I guard, when others shiver and shake.
Thank you for returning our reality to us. I think we've all had a glimpse of what could happen if Piety tries to harness the power of the Val for her own ends. Farewell.
You have made peace with our land. For now, my spear is lowered.
Their skin makes good boots. Their spit makes painful death.
Hello. Hello? Prepared for the end. The first ones are watching, Survivor. Don't disappoint them.
Pruning a branch can save a tree.
Is complete. Prove to the first ones you are worthy, Exile. survivor. The first ones are watching Survivor. Don't disappoint them.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Is complete. Greetings. Hello.
I'm no fool, but this one's got me beat.